Congratulations!
Still does the thing, goddammit. Hey everyone. At least it's only one of them. Yeah, let's just get right into it. Another day, another Skyblivion cell that needs work. I've been talking about this one for a bit, but we have Maximus, thanks for the 2 months. We have, let me turn the actual screen. There we go.
Oh, lovely!
Yo.
Yo, thanks for the prime. We have a location close to the city of Cheydinhal. Cheydinhal is above the ridge there. And this is part of the Mages Guild questline. Oh, the music is too loud. Hopefully this is a little bit better. Also, I could turn the volume up a little bit more. How's this? Is this better? Right. So, this is a...
for everyone!
Hey, Echoes. Thanks for, dropping 5 subs, dudes. Anyway, right. Quest location. The Mages Guild is excavating the cave because underneath is an Aliot ruin which can be found off to the side here. The only thing is that this Aliot ruin is collapsed, like the entrance was collapsed, which you can see there. But through this cave they've managed to dig into this Aliot city, and they've started to excavate and research to learn more about the Aliots and their culture, yada yada yada. Very similar to Skyrim, where you have Sarthal, that also has a Nordic ruin that gets excavated. So I kind of took the idea from that, and I just dumped a bunch of assets from the Aliots into this cell, and yeah, you guys can help me decorate it. If you have ideas and stuff to add and do, now's the time. That's my speech. Knight, thanks for the follow. Again, Echoes, thanks. And Reynold, Drinker, Velshu, Saltboy, and Sorry Nothing, you have Echoes to thank for the emotes. So one of the things I did is I added already like a horse and a cart so they can haul artifacts to the nearby Mages Guild. That made sense to me. I'll just yeah, we'll turn it into like an archaeological dig site, I guess, is what we're gonna go for. Love on the Todds. Want to share the joy? Ah, yes. The joys of Todd Howard. Dog. Like a bunch of stuff on display here. This is some kind of Aliot table that we have, which I'll put off to the side here.
It's you. Hi.
This one doesn't have a back, so it's important that we put that one flash. Finger, thanks for the follow. Just gonna remove all the grass from underneath here. Try to anyway. Someone in the stream yesterday was talking about Aliot Coins and stuff like that, and luckily we do already have those. I forgot to reply to the question then, but I remember it now. Better late than never.
Hello there.
Yeah, sure, thanks for the follow.
Greetings!
Hello. Happy New Year, eh? Hey, spaced out.
Hello there.
Daniel, thanks for the sub.
How rude!
Boteblij, yes. Every time I hear Aliots, I think Ungolem's lesser racist speech. I'm not that hard on Elder Scrolls lore. You'll have to recite that for me.
It's you. Hi.
Damn it, get the thing. Ellie, thanks for the follow. You're thoughtful in decoration and placement of things, imagining what will be more logical and comfortable. I was so in need of this skill when I was building my house. I only seem to have this skill in game though, not not outside in the real world. Real world. We use ruined books in the ruins. In the Aliot ruins, so I'll add a few of those as well on top. Fuck. Yeah, essentially I just want to create the illusion that these mages are sort of just like digging through whatever they come across in the Aliot ruin, seeing what can be salvaged and what's actually useful to attempt and learn from. The Aliots in Oblivion are pretty similar to the Dwemer in Skyrim, where they're kind of just like a mysterious race that seemingly vanished overnight. There's a quest in Oblivion as well, and in Skyblivion, of course, where a person will ask you to go and find specific items that are found in some Aliot ruins. You have to bring that to the guy, and he'll obviously reward you for doing that.
Hello there.
Rafi, thanks for the sub, dude. Very interesting content. Thank you for your commitment towards the mods. Do you have any news on whether this game will be VR compatible? There will always be someone making it VR compatible, right? Yeah. Skyrim is or has a VR game on Steam, which I'm sure you know, and so far I think most mods that I've seen people try and use in VR have worked, so I am cautiously optimistic in seeing Skyrim work in VR. I don't think that'll be a huge problem. It's kind of cool is that in the creation kit, it's kind of meaningless, but when you have a chest like this, a container, you can, and not just containers, but also what's the thing? Doors, for instance, you can set them to be open by default. So in this case, it changes the state to have the lid open up, and in this case, like for context, it makes sense that if there's mages looking into these findings, that in this case, a chest would be opened and would be examined further. Yeah, just something small and cool. I thought that would be worth mentioning. Yeah, environmental storytelling, exactly. I think it goes a long way. And it's not that I don't enjoy, for instance, when we were streaming yesterday, the work on a forest, but I would say there's grunt work and there's interesting work. Most of the time, I do what kind of feels like grunt work. So it's fun for me as well to sometimes be able to to do something that I can actually think about creatively and make up a story in my own head of why it is the way that it is. So that's always a nice change of pace. Gonna put a cart here with a pillar that was excavated. Yes. Happy New Year, Whitefire. And Poison, thanks for the follow.
Hello there.
Rez, hello there. Welcome. Right, we're gonna add some crates to the cart here. I'm gonna add some empty crates in the excavation area with the tents, and in my head, or at least what I want to make it look like they take empty crates, fill them up with artifacts or valuables, and then load them up to be transported. That's the story I want to try and tell. As a kid, I was really into dinosaurs and archaeology, and in the documentaries I was watching, whenever they excavated dinosaur bones, they would always put them in a cast to make sure they don't get damaged. So that's kind of what I feel you would do here. So end result, crate in cart, and then, for instance, what we can make as a precursor to crate in cart, we can make, if I take this platform and steal it, we'll take an open crate. And we'll take some hay. To try and protect whatever's on the insides, right? And I'll also put down some hay bales. Probably dump a bunch of hay bales here as well, just so that I have some place to store it, which is somewhat dry. Some hay underneath these dudes. that. And we'll put like an urn. And Aliot lockbox. There. And now we've kind of created a little story of our own where these mages are, at least again in my head, they're carefully trying to pack up everything, put them in crates and ship them off. Another one next to it. And like that way we can create some stories around the world, which is always fun to do. I'll probably put like some extra crates here, again, just to create the illusion that they store, I don't know, additional resources and stuff like that. I'm just gonna put a bunch of urns underneath this one. Mini eagle statue? You mean this one? The eagle head? Sure. Yeah. Sorry, Shadow.
Hello there.
An actual statue? I didn't know we had eagle statue. What would that be called? Are you also making the Shivering Isles? Down the line, yeah. Oh, I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, I've actually used that one. Oh, I'll try and find it, sure. Actually, something else I could put down. It's a paintbrush. You know, you can use paintbrushes to carefully wipe the dust off of delicate objects. Huh? Remember the famous paintbrush glitch that let you beat the games once you got to the Imperial City? Yeah, I've gotten so many questions from people asking me if the paintbrush glitch would be recreated, which is madness. As if recreating a game is not good enough, people ask you to recreate bugs.
Time for a celebration!
Looking good.
Downy Dog, thanks for 30 months. Thanks for the kind words as well. Thanks for save reminder.
It's you. Hi.
Flashbang by an ad. Oh, let me give you a sub as well. Rudy, thanks for the follow.
How rude!
Hopefully that solves your ads getting in the way.
Greetings!
And work with me here. Alexis, thanks for the follow. Any of you guys have ideas of stuff to put down? I'll quickly create a little fishing area because there's a hunter camp over there. Fishing counts as hunting, I think. Fishing trap.
Hello there.
Prince, thanks for the follow. Oh yeah, pickaxe is a good one. Buckets of rubble is a good one as well. Which area is this in the game? This is below Chedenhall. It's still the Nibbin. But it's an excavation site for the Mages Guild that's part of a larger quest line. Fishing wreck. Oh, you know what? That's a waste of time because I have an asset that has fish hanging from it. That's much easier. There we go. Boom. Yeah. A table with some pickaxe and stuff. Well, actually, I have a weapon rack. So if I use a weapon rack and just put shovels in it, that makes kind of sense as well. Shovel.
Hello there.
And we're just gonna make sure they don't have Excel, because then they fall out immediately. They'll 100% still fall out as soon as you touch them, but at least for starters, they'll stay where they are. Pickaxe. Thanks for the save. Pickaxe and Oblivion are kind of tiny, and we remade them, and I never really gave the 3D artist specific instructions not to make it tiny, so ours are pretty small as well. But I mean, I guess it's a one-handed pickaxe, you know? Oh yeah, buckets of rubble. Buckets.
Oh, drink water,
I
drink
don't want to have a
water,
bucket for
drink
this too as
water,
well.
bitch.
Cheers. The one-handed pickaxe exists? Oh, definitely. But they're for more like, for instance, if you go like gem hunting, you want to find gems. Like you don't want to use a massive pickaxe. You use a massive pickaxe to actually dig, and then you use the small pickaxe for more precise digging. So in this case, it makes sense. Is there gonna be a book called Varieties of Thieves? I don't know. If there was a book like that in Oblivion, then yeah. Sean and Nard. Thanks for the follow. Don't really have small rubble to put inside the buckets. I guess this kind of counts. Yeah, I don't have that specific rubble, but this works. Did you Discord DM? Alright, I'll check it real quick. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't live close to London, but I can probably make it over. Is that January?
Hello there.
Videos. Thanks for the sub. What other ideas did you guys have? This plays screams for an Indiana Jones Easter egg of some kind. I totally agree. I don't really know. I'm playing the Indiana Jones game at the moment, but I don't have a whip. I don't have a fedora. You know what I could do? Skull. I do have elven skulls. I can't make like an actual crystal skull, but I don't know. Maybe I can do something stupid like put crystals in his eyes. Not that the Crystal Skull, Indiana Jones and the Crystal Skull was the best movie, but a movie. Does that count as an Indiana Jones reference? I'm not sure.
Time for a celebration!
Probably not, to be honest. It gave me an interesting idea, though. So, there's that. April? Okay, cool. Any new books gonna be added? No. You don't have any plans like that. MV, thank you for becoming a member. Keep one eye filled, so one eye with and one eye without crystals. What you mean? Gems. I don't have static gems, so those gems would be stealable, so that would not really work. And I mean, it's an Aliot skull, so these are Aliot specific crystals, so that kind of makes sense.
Hello there.
What if I make a pile of rubble here as well?
Hello
So
there.
all the broken pots and stuff.
It's you. Hi.
Peter, Michael, okay, thanks for following. Is it okay to add bedrolls in a campfire too? Well, the city is right there, so in this case, I'm not gonna make it like a camp where people actually sleep and stuff. It's just gonna be a camp for excavation, and they take it back up the roads to the city. I know the water is right next door, but I'm gonna add a horse trough anyway, because I just like it. No one can stop me. I'm the project lead. I'm always right. Okay, maybe we just check this out in game. I'm just gonna get rid of the floating stuff.
Greetings!
And then perhaps you can come up with an idea along the way. And maybe this is just good enough, and then we'll move on to the next part. Ooh, I did remember something that can be added. Something like a candle to keep it lit at night. Torch. Bit of a fire hazard. You know what, actually, maybe let's put it to the front because it's a little less hazardous there. Doesn't really matter. This is one of those things I've definitely learned while working on this project. It's that we, across the board, probably put way too much thought into the things we make. Small things that we think are like issues because it's not realistic or it couldn't work that way oftentimes don't really matter because the players don't think about that, and even if they do, it doesn't really make or break the game. Anyway, COW test for Tamriel 2424. You put a Daedra heart next to the skull, but here's my question. Why is there a Daedra heart near an Aliot rune? Because the Daedra and the Aliot are separated.
Hello there.
Rooster Eunice Wallace, thanks for the sub. Welcome.
It's you. Hi.
Alright. Make our way down from the farm. Rush, thanks for the follow. Any good spots for a skooma break in the Niven? Oh, plenty, man. Plenty of nice places to just sit down and get baked. Game is beautiful. Thanks, Peter. Temple of Doom reference. Oh, yeah. There are human hearts, yeah. But again, like if we do like a little Easter egg around the excavation, it should probably be something that's a bit more in tone with what's on display there.
Greetings.
It's you. Hi.
Brem, Osandi, thanks for the follows.
Hello there.
Any public builds of the current state of the game? No. No, we keep that to ourselves until the game is out. It's just like any other game release in that regard. Pick Heat, thanks for the follow. Oh yeah, someone was asking... Show... This menu... Asking yesterday if we could show... Isn't that the cutest thing? Cat ears for the Khajiit. Ask if I could show female armor. She's not very... There we go. Lady Oblivion. Ask if I could show female armor because I always play as a male character, and because of that, it's impossible to see what the women look like in the game. But here you go. I hope that guy is, or girl is in the chat today. And if not, maybe they can watch it back. But that's what female armors look like. I did make it, I wouldn't say a priority, but I made it
Hello there.
known. I'm not
Hello
sure how to say this, but essentially I didn't want like super skimpy armor in the game for women. Like a personal thing, but it's the dumbest thing. Let me quickly fix that. I'm just gonna alt tab. I'm not a huge fan of that in video games. At least it depends a bit on the setting, I suppose. But for an Elder Scrolls game, no.
Hello there.
There's definitely some records of, you know, boob plates and stuff, but I like women in games like this to look kind of badass, you know? There was an open mesh, yeah, I saw that as well. I saw that, and I raised the terrain while I alt tab. Let me see if I actually raised it enough though. Okay, so we're nearing the camp.
Greetings!
You just know there will be bikini armor mods to instant launch, and that's fine. That's totally cool. I don't mind that at all. We have our pile of rubble. We have the chests that are getting loaded up. The carts ready for transportation. There's our little hunter. Waiting for the fish to bite. The little scene is coming together. I totally forgot to show you. Not that it's important, but the little hunter camp here. I put like a bunny in the kennel. Yeah, rabbit.
Will there be encounters from other characters from the other projects, such as Skywind?
I'm afraid not. No, it's an isolated game. We have one or two NPCs that are kind of like cameos from very well-known people within the Elder Scrolls community, but even those, like, someone was supposed to work on them and they haven't done anything on it for a while, so whether or not it's gonna make it in game, I don't know. It's one of those things that's not a priority, you know? Like, the focus is really to make sure that we have a shippable game, and to be a bit blunt, we don't need anything that wasn't in Oblivion for a playable remake. If that makes sense. And to an extent, like, we've added a lot of stuff that wasn't in Oblivion, but it's kind of like a give and take. I like the way this looks though. Very moody.
It's you. Hi.
So I just like I like taking screenshots because whenever I work on stuff, doesn't matter how big or small, I'd like to show it to the rest of the Skyblivion team. Because I myself would really like to see what other people are working on, so let's get some bright weather as well though. What's the blue light beam? That is a...
Hello there.
An Aliot's well hidden in the water. I'm pretty happy with how this turned out. Anyone
Hello
think
there.
we're missing anything? Otherwise, I might just call this done.
Hello there.
Greetings.
Yeah, so there's a small Aliot well underneath the water here. Guess it will not be any Inigo integration. No, but if Blue Cat himself decides to make some dialogue, you know, that could be a thing. Who knows? Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty happy with how this looks. Can you show off the weather effect that makes the world look like a painting? So funny you should ask. It's not a weather effect that makes the world look like a painting. Well, there is the painted sky. Oh, this is still the old Vatican. That's too bad. But it is assets that have been, I can show you when we're back in the editor, that have been given a very painted look to them. So they look very flat, perfect for painting.
Hello there.
Yeah, I think that's good. I'm happy with that.
It's you. Hi.
Ukulele, thanks for the follow. If the stream looks very choppy, don't worry about it. It's my computer not being able to handle running the game at the same time with the editor and also streaming software. So it's not the performance of the actual game. It's just, you know, the performance of my computer, because on my screen everything runs smoothly. The game is at a 60 FPS all the time, even when I'm streaming. It's just the streaming software is struggling. Why are you coughing? Oh, yeah. Archon Plays is the one who made that, the assets. I guess is what you're trying to say. Let's see if I can find those assets real quick. It's Oblivion Realm, assets. I think I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I'm definitely going the wrong way.
Hello there.
Ah, there we go. So for the painted world, these are the assets, and you can see they have a very like oily brush-like texture applied to them. But in essence, let me see if I can find the big rock, if we even use that one there. Yeah. So to put it side by side, here's the same asset, but used for different realms. So to save time and not have to remake everything from scratch, in this case we make like custom texture sets, and it can really sell the look and feel of being in a world that is not real. A thing that we all kind of agreed on is that the art style for a realm that in this case is supposed to be painted, it needs to be exaggerated, because oil paintings can be very realistic. So if you make a rock that looks, you know, ever so slightly more painted, then the player is not going to be like, oh my god, I'm somewhere that is not where I was like a minute ago. And Oblivion itself did this pretty well. In Oblivion, I also have the Oblivion rock as a comparison. This is what Oblivion did. This was the rocks in Oblivion. We still have that asset, which was ported. But it's a similar idea. You can see the brush strokes, and we tried to replicate that as well. We just made it a bit more our style. Actually, I think these are the new textures from us, but this one is the old. So yeah, like that really helps sell an experience without going overboard. Initially, we tried to make a weather effect that made everything look painted, but that had some issues. That would have been fantastic, because that would have been even less time and resources spent. But yeah, we ended up settling with this, and this looks pretty good as well, I think. Thanes, thanks for the follow. Will the paintbrush have collision? There's no paintbrush glitch, I'm sorry to say. We need to get back to this part of the map, though. I finished most of the lower Nibbin, but there's still some left. I'm going the wrong way. This is that way. Yeah, if you were on stream yesterday, we managed to do a pretty sizable chunk of the map. Thanks for all the follows, by the way.
Thank you.
Is there no way to automate nav mesh generation? No experience myself, but I know that 3D artists copy and paste meshes sometimes.
Yeah.
Mesh control versus?
It's a good question. There is automated nav mesh in the creation kit, but unfortunately the quality leaves a lot to be desired. And we tried using it in the past with some custom variables that made it slightly better, but in the end, to have NPCs actually follow you around without a lot of trouble, I'm afraid, yeah, it's gonna have to be done by hand. Interesting thing, I'm just gonna show off real quick. Like last night, yesterday, we worked on this area on stream, and when we talk in the dev diary about for landscaping, we have completed 4,625 cells out of 4,933. What we mean by cells is these squares. I'm not sure if you can see it. If I zoom in, you can see it better. Like this is a cell. The entire map is made up of cells. And yesterday, for instance, it took us 2 hours to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's say 10 cells. I mean, we worked all the way down from here, but I did a lot of the groundwork. Generally speaking, for the area, what I've done is I create the height map, the block out first.
Thank you.
If you really want to do it from
What
scratch, it
PC
looks like
specs
this.
do you
There's
think
nothing
we
there.
will need to run Skyblivion?
We did.
Love your work, by the way, and have been following for like 5+ years.
Thanks,
Hello
man.
there.
I'll get to your question in a second. Sorry. If we're starting from actual scratch, it takes me a little longer to landscape. But yesterday we did that whole region. It went pretty quick because I did some of the more, you know, tedious, boring work ahead of time. But it does go to show that if it takes me normally from start to finish around, let's say, 2 hours to do 10 cells, you know, to do close to 5,000, that's a huge time commitment. And that's without, you know, going over it for a second pass and doing bug fixing. And so, yeah. It's one of the reasons why I'm glad that I never properly tracked the amount of time I spent on the project, because it adds up. Actually, you know what? I've done so much of the forest. I think I'm gonna go back to the pine forest. That was kind of a nice change of pace. Here we are.
Hello there.
Scaniel. I don't have
Time
specific...
for a celebration! Time for a celebration!
Thanks for gifting 5 memberships.
Time for a celebration!
Hello there.
Didn't know that was a thing.
Hello there.
The specific specs are TBD, but if you can run Skyrim Special Edition on, let's say, high settings, you should be okay. Project makes me feel old. Yeah, dude. I started this when I had no life. Now I have no life, a job, and I live on my own. So, you know, times change. Alright, so this is going to be the area leading into the Valus Mountains up there. It's kind of like its own separate biome, and I tried out a few things. Generally, I'm kind of happy with how it looks. So, yeah, let's see if I can do this on stream, because usually I do all the blocking out off stream, as I said. But who knows, maybe I can do this under pressure. Only one way to find out, really. Just gotta refresh the scene to make sure everything is actually loaded in. When you're creating the landscapes, I just see you in the top-down view. How often do you switch to player perspective to check? I've done so much work in the creation kit that I kind of trust my intuition of knowing what it looks like from the player perspective. But I do go in game very regularly to check. So as soon as I finish this area, for instance, I will go in the game and just make sure it actually looks somewhat playable. Like the elevations are too high for you to actually get up hills and stuff. But yeah, generally I've gotten pretty good at just freeballing it. Which is, I guess, a blessing, because it saves time. And time is more or less like the only resource we actually have on the project. Oh, talking about time, did you see the voice actor for G-Man posting out of nowhere on Twitter? That was crazy. Is it that time again, Dr. Freeman? I'm not a very good G-Man impersonator, but you get the idea. Dude sounds very creepy. Do I not? I do have one of those, yeah, I do. Don't get your hopes up. Oh man, I know how you feel, but surely we get a new Half-Life game at some point. I borrowed a VR headset from work for this Christmas holiday, because I had like 2 weeks off. I spent most of it on Skyblivion, but surprisingly, well, maybe not surprisingly, but Half-Life Alyx isn't that long of a game. I managed to finish it in like 15 hours. And when I play games, I go hard. Like I try and find every nook and cranny. So I was pretty happy with the amount of time I spend in that world. But that was a really good game. Half-Life Alyx was really well done. I've never been into VR gaming, but that was an experience like no other, essentially.
celebration!
Arcasia, thanks for becoming a member. The mountain areas I'm finding a bit harder to do. I thought I would have an easier time making mountains, but elevation is tricky to do. I looked a lot at how Skyrim does it.
Water, drink, water, drink, water.
But it's pretty complex, because essentially what you want to do when you make a mountain is just make a collection of platforms, because you want there to be like actually like explorable areas in the game. So you have to create plateaus, essentially plateaus going from one elevation to the other, just to create a walkable and explorable space. But it's easier said than done. I think we're doing okay though.
Greetings!
Thanks for keeping me hydrated. Now there's water everywhere. Damn it. But water was supposed to be good for you. This is not good for me. Alright, so we create a plateau. Oops.
It's you. Hi.
Thanks for the follow rule. What am I looking for? This is... maybe this is fine, actually. No, it's not fine. It's a huge hole in it.
It's you. Hi.
Greetings!
It's you. Hi.
Thanks for the follows, everyone. Welcome.
It's you. high.
Okay, and then we can make this more like a little
It's you, high.
ravine slopey thing to navigate from this platform to the next. Welcome in, everyone. Random question. Is anyone from the Skyblivion team streaming besides myself? We do have the Adventurers stream team.
Hello there.
I did tell people yesterday that
Hello there.
there's been a ton of people watching the streams now, so good time to get back into it. Will there be secret stashes hidden in places like bushes, mountains, empty fields? Or wait, bush or mountains, or rather have the empty fields of Kingdom Come? Oh, there's definitely secrets and caches to find, yeah. I'll quickly show you off one, because we're kind of close to it.
Hello there.
Where is it? Oh, there it is. So here we have, I think it's a Thief Stone? Doomstone, okay. Oh, it's the Thief Stone, okay. So we have a Thief Stone here, and then there's a small cache hidden behind some branches over there, with a little note and some coin. Stuff like that. We've added. Oh yeah, there's a bit of a spoiler alert. Sorry, yeah. I keep forgetting about that. I'm just I'm too excited, you know, too excited about the work we've done. And when people ask a question where it's like, oh yeah, I did that, it's too fun for me to actually be able to show that off. Sorry. I did do that specific thing you asked for. So what we're doing now, by the way, is we're it's not quite starting from scratch, but we are starting off with a relatively blank canvas, and as you can see, I'm trying to put down the big blocks first. You know, the mountains, the ridges form the landscape, and then once we have a bit of an area that I'm like, okay, this can work. We can start detailing it, you know, adding clutter and trees and things for you to find. If you do have an interesting idea for a treasure or something you could encounter, in this case in the mountains, do let me know. I'm all ears. It doesn't always have to be treasure. Sometimes what I like to do is just add a scene, I'll just call it, of something that looks out of the ordinary, but it doesn't add or give you anything. The only reward is that you explored and you found something that looks like it doesn't belong, like it was made by a person or an animal. I think those are my favorite types of games where you can just explore and find something that is nothing. Something that's both interesting but also a challenge is that because I've not done much of the mountain area yet, like I literally only did this part to give myself an idea of what I want it to look like. This is basically my my sketch. But because of that, I in this case, I'm not really familiar yet with the assets, with the look and the feel of the area, which can be a bit challenging. But usually after, you know, playing around with it for an hour or two, you kind of get into the groove and you find your style. I've not locked down the style of this area just yet, but I've gotten like a rough idea of what I want to do with it.
Hello there.
Thanks for the
Hello
follow.
there.
Welcome. You know, honestly, I'm always a bit nervous when doing new areas because, like, worst case scenario, they don't turn out as well as I want, and then you're doing that live, unedited. But I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Hello there. It's you. Hi. Hello there. It's you. Hi. Hello there.
Maybe it is time to disable the notifications again. There's too many people coming in.
Hello there.
There's too much hype. Thanks everyone. Welcome. Where's the pine cones? What do you mean? Do we have pine cones? Pine cone.
Greetings!
Oh, you know what? I think I might be reusing the wrong texture. Oh, I am. Oops. Alright. That's a good thing you mentioned that.
Greetings!
Needles ground. So luckily some of the people on this team pay better attention than I do. I use the grass without the actual pine needles. Not sure if that's what you meant, but... cover. Luckily I can mass replace that in the editor. So the brown texture, which has the pine needles on it, there's two variants of that. There's one that doesn't spawn a
Hello
custom
there.
grass, and there's one that does spawn a custom grass. I was using the one that doesn't spawn grass, so it's good that we catch it now, because we've only done like 3 cells. So I only have to do, like edit 3 cells worth of textures, which is a bit of a pain, but not too annoying. But if I had to do this for the entire region, I would have been busy for at least a few hours, I think. Good job, Shadow. Well done. I'll show you the difference in a second.
Hello there.
I think that should be all. No. No, fuck. Can I undo that? No, I can't. Fuck. Okay, I fucked up a little bit there. I hit delete instead of replace. There's still some splotches in this one as well. Nope, that's the wrong one. I do love pine forests. What's the tree in that area? There's Scotch pine forest and white pine forest.
Hello there.
Okay, so to actually show you the difference is that if you get close to it anyway, you can see the pine needles and twigs that spawn in with this grass, whereas the other one, it is empty, so nothing spawns on top of it. It's like this, just flat. So not a huge deal, but one fills the area up nicely and the other does nothing, so definitely want to use the one that looks a bit nicer. See, like that.
Hello there. Hello there.
Thanks everyone for the follows.
Hello there. Hello there.
Thank you for the follows. Hey buddy, how's it going? Haven't seen you in a while. Happy New Year to you as well.
It's you. Hi.
Thanks for following. Thanks for the save. I think this is looking okay.
Oh, lovely! Time for a celebration!
Nanabush. Thanks. And Dolphinemon as well for the prime.
Hello there.
Anyone have a good idea for something to add?
Hello there.
Like just a little detail, something to flesh this out a bit more.
Hello there.
Greetings! Cheese for everyone!
Sleepy Sloth, thanks a lot for gifting 5 subs. Got on trees, yeah. I've made a lumber area close to the city, but this is kind of in the middle of nowhere. There's nothing close to this. It's very
Greetings!
very far away from everything. So lumber mill here is kind of a no-go.
It's you. Hi. It's you. Hi.
Ruin, a waterfall. There's a ruin behind this, so ruin is also kind of off the table. The ruin is gonna have to be... Is it this one? Oh, that's gonna be a mine. There's a ruin to my left or below somewhere. Oh, there it is, yeah.
It's you. Hi.
I can do actually a waterfall. That's
Greetings!
there's a lake over there, so
Oh, lovely!
Rebelses Daggoth.
the only problem is with the waterfall, like the water has to come from somewhere, and I can't make an entire river here. Thanks for the follows, everyone. And Eluthriel, thanks for the prime. What's your professional background? Professional idiot.
Hello there.
I think what I'll do, I'll make a similar thing that I did here.
a celebration!
Hello there.
Something like this.
Hello there.
Probably not use this one then. Oh.
It's you. Hi.
Just gotta make sure it has some kind of source. You know, you don't want any Austin to give me shit about my waterfalls not connecting. So since I watch his YouTube channel now, you know, I can't unsee that. Legend follows. Crandall Sadie, thanks for the 17. Smuggler stash somewhere? Yeah, I can do that. I mean, there's still enough space to do what you call it? A camp as well.
Hello there.
I just need a flat-ish rock.
Time for a celebration!
Thanks, Pete. Appreciate it, dude. There is always a cage or a stash behind a waterfall. Yeah, we can't not do that, obviously. This is workable. Thanks for save.
Hello there.
So let's cover up the hole over there. Oh, this works, I think. Circle structure with a hollowed out trunk. Yeah. First, though, let me make my waterfall, damn it. Waterfall. Sure, this drops straight down.
Thank you.
There's some voice line mistakes and missing dialogues in the original game. Are you planning to fix it?
Maybe? It depends a bit on the mistake, to be honest. But overall, sometimes, like, if you try to fix one thing, you break another, and that's something I definitely want to try to avoid where possible.
Greetings!
Hope that makes sense. I know the voice line with, oh wait, let me do that one again. So that's probably what you're referring to. I think we still have that in the game.
Hello there.
Yeah. Is there a better waterfall than this? Maybe this is actually good. Well, the rocks clipping looks nice, but the
Hello
rocks...
there.
Oh, yeah. I see what you mean. Oh, I see what you mean. I promise you this is harder than it looks.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
Greetings! Greetings!
Thanks for the follows. That's not what I wanted.
It's you. Hi. Hello there. It's you. Hi.
Cybersonic, thanks for the follow. Maybe what I should actually try and do is make a... make a pond.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
$2,064. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do instead, I'm going to make a small pond at the base of the cell. At a height of 2,064. 2,064. Apply. Okay.
Thank you.
For example, the Mage Guild Master of Bravil is Kude. Bat NPCs mention that she is Bruma's Guild Master.
Ah, okay. Well, here's the problem with that. Because we're using Oblivion's voice acting, we can't revoice it because then you have to revoice the entire NPC. So small inconsistencies like that, I hate to say it, but it's a bit, you know, too bad, so sad.
Hello there. Hello there.
Thanks for the follows.
It's you. Hi. Hello there. Hello there.
Greetings!
Thanks for making me do a pond. I think this will be cool. I hope. The save. I'm gonna go back to my pawns and borrow some more because I don't know what the name is of the water effect that makes it look a bit foamy. Oops. This is the one. Oh, fuck. Put this thing the wrong way around.
Thank you.
Maybe you can use AI to revoice this specific line?
I don't want to do that because it's very dodgy. Reusing voices of people that have not given consent to that. Like, I don't know. I feel like if you're making a mod and it's just a small personal thing, maybe it's okay, but no. And again, if people want to make mods and do that themselves, that's totally fine. That's cool. Oh, I am kind of limited. Yeah, I am kind of limited. I only added, you can see it here, I only added water to the cell to our left. Adding water to the cell on our right doesn't work because then the lake, which is here, will have the water raised too. So I gotta make sure that the pond ends at this line, essentially, and the riverbed, the rapid kind of takes over by then. So this is the limitation we have.
Hello there.
Maybe this is a better one. Can be both, I guess.
Hello there.
Sorry, I'll look at the chat in a minute. I'm just a bit focused on this for a sec.
Greetings!
But thanks for following. Locked in, yeah, a little bit. Gotta focus up.
Thank you.
Have you ever heard from people at Bethesda?
I have actually. Years ago, when the project had only just kind of like started. At least the remaster. It's like 2018.
Hello there.
I went to PAX East. It's a gaming convention in Boston. I've started going there almost every year as long as I have the monies, which luckily with a full-time job these days I do. I started going to that, but the first time I went there, there was I think they call it Bethesda Game Days, or like there's some kind of Bethesda community event that I went to. And when I told the people at Bethesda like who I was, or actually I had someone else tell me that, or tell them that, because I was a bit shy. But someone's like, oh yeah, this guy's he's like making a mod is making Oblivion, the Skyrim engine, and from there they got me like a VIP ticket and like a little a bracelet that would get you like drinks at the bar, and a big shit bracelet essentially. And I managed to talk to a bunch of developers that actually worked on Oblivion originally, which was super cool. And it was very interesting talking about some of the the issues we encountered and how they had run into maybe some similar issues down the line when they were ready to ship Oblivion. It was a very cool experience. So yeah, that's it's definitely it's a cherished memory. That's why every time people are like, oh, you know, Bethesda sucks, or, you know, they don't support you, or the moment Skyblivion comes out, they're just gonna release an update to break it. Like, I don't know. I don't share that sentiment. I think there's only a few companies that are as supportive of their modding community as Bethesda. Actually, honestly, I can only name Bethesda at this point. Maybe there's other ones of games that I don't play myself, but from my end, they have been nothing short of amazing. So yeah, nothing but love and appreciation for those guys, and it's been nice working on a game of theirs. Just gonna add some smaller details like splashes around the rocks. Right. Slowly getting somewhere. We have a bit of a pond now. How am I gonna seal the pond? I feel like I need to create some kind of a barrier.
Thank you.
Please do not go woke like Dragon Age. Oblivion is my favorite trite game of all time.
Guys,
thank you and looking forward to relive my nostalgic childhood.
I appreciate the kind words, but what's the obsession with woke? What does woke mean? You can be a cat person. Is that woke? Is that not woke? What is woke? In Skyrim you can marry a dude if you're a dude. Is that woke? Because if so, you know, in Skyblivion you can do that too. That's a very valid mechanic. I don't understand. I really don't understand this obsession with
Hello
woke. Just be accepting of other people and other cultures, man. It's all good. No harm done. You can literally play as a drug-addicted cat girl. Doesn't get much worse than that. I mean, yeah, like, I feel like Elder Scrolls games are the probably the most woke games out there, because you can literally be whatever you want to be. It doesn't really limit you in what you can and cannot do, you know?
Thank you.
Looks
That's being
awesome.
woke,
Great
then,
work.
well,
Great team.
shit.
Much love, bro.
Yo. Thanks, man. Appreciate the kind words. So yeah, I mean, again, no offense to you, dude, but I don't know how to respond to your question, in all earnest.
Greetings!
Thanks for the follow.
Greetings! Greetings!
Alright, this looks usable. How many people are working on the project? We have around like 30 active people.
Hello there.
Yesterday, thanks to the
Hello
new
there.
developer diary, we had someone join the team, so that's always cool.
Hello there.
An animator, and he will be working on the final boss animation for Mehrunes Dagon fighting Akatosh. So that's dope. Basically, Machamp and a dragon duking it out. Thanks for the follows. I see Pronon in game. I'm out. That's your loss. Honestly. If you get so upset about something small like that, I don't know. Do what you want to do, be who you want to be, I don't care.
Hello there.
Thank you for allowing us to watch you cook. Yeah, my pleasure, man.
Hi. Hello there.
I think it really, well, on one hand it helps provide an insight, but also it's a chance for me to talk a bit more about areas of the project that you don't really hear much about. Also, you know, I can reiterate that we're looking for volunteers in the interior design team, or that nav meshing is still something we can use a hand with, and it's easy-ish to learn. Easy to learn, hard to master, but pretty accessible.
Thank you.
Don't ruin this with woke
Hello
shit.
there.
Keep
Alright,
it
I'm gonna
authentic.
turn off notification, I think, because that shit's just
Time
depressing.
for a celebration!
Thanks, though, for like the 99% who are being nice and positive, but fuck off. All right. Just baiting. Yeah, I'm sure. It's fine. You know, it's not the end of the world. It irks me a little bit, mostly because, especially with Skyblivion, like this people has been worked on, or the project has been worked on with contributions from people from all walks of life. You know, we have people from America and Iran literally working together. We have people that are gay, the majority is straight, you know, because that's just kind of the way the world works. But why, I don't know, why bother being so negative and focusing on something that you just don't understand or refuse to understand? I don't get it. I really don't get it. Because it seems like the people that you're so opposed, like this project wouldn't be where it is now if it wasn't for some of those people, you know, so I don't know. It just feels like a weird thing to focus on with everything going on in the world. There's actual issues. But at the same time, I'm a big believer in, you know, people can say and do what they want. You don't always have to agree with them, but it's a bit of a shame, you know, reading some of the stuff that people say. And again, it's I'm gonna give this a positive twist. It's 1% of comments I see here today, you know. But yeah, in any case, to focus on the positive, really appreciate everyone's good vibes, everyone's kind words. It's really cool to see that there's such a huge audience waiting for something like this. It's pretty unreal. And look, thanks to your idea, we made a waterfall. It wouldn't be there without you guys. Technically, you made this. I was just a tool. This is your creation. Congrats. Another tool, you seem quite nice. Thanks. Much love to you and the team. Thanks, Pete. Much love back from the Netherlands. Okay, let's do a bit of detailing around the waterfall. And then we can put down trees and what have you. And then since we spend a good bit of time on the waterfall, I'm gonna make the rest of the forest I wouldn't say boring, but just a little bit more generic, just so we can speed things up a bit. I totally agree with you, Arkham, by the way. I'm just gonna focus on not reading out stuff like that. Much love, stay based. Textures, mesh, and Skyblivion already compatible with EMB. Compact parallax. That is a good question, and one I'm not sure about, to be honest with you. I'm not entirely sure, yeah. But Skyblivion as a whole should be compatible with EMB. That's not a problem. Just remembered I need to tone down the pine needle assets here because we're going back into the forest. That's where the waterfall is located at. No! Grayscale crashed. I'm just gonna really quickly check out where I was. I was in cell. Oh, it doesn't say. That is too bad. We're gonna have to make a guess then. Some trees in the middle of the lake. I'm already ahead of you. I already created a little island in the middle. Engine crashes a lot. Not that much. Unity and Unreal, they have their fair share of issues as well. Hey, Grizz. If parallax work with vanilla texture, should work with these if they're made the same way. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know much about EMB. Okay, load up the plugin. Would you have animal dens or nests? Yeah, there's already quite a few animal dens, and we can definitely make a little bear cave at the bottom of the, or at the top of the mountain, for instance. That's easy peasy. $24, $25, $26, $27, $28, $29, $30, $31, $32, $33, $33 and minus 1. Ah, perfect. So yeah, that the island I was talking about is right there. Thanks for the follow. Halo, thanks for becoming a member as well. Sorry. Are you using Git for versioning? Yes, we are. We've only been using Git for a year or two. Before that, it was an absolute fucking nightmare. But yeah, better late than never. It's one of those things where, like, we were aware versioning would be very helpful and would make it a lot easier to distribute the project internally, but as always, you need someone to set this stuff up, and until someone comes forward who actually knows how to kick this off, it just stays a good idea. And this one stayed a good idea for a good while, but then, you know, finally got someone who came along and actually did it, set it up for us, and it's been much easier. What's up with the lag? You rocks inside the pond? Yeah, for sure. For sure. Unmarked tent with a herbalist could be awesome. Yeah, that's a good idea. Trying to find some boulders now, though. And it's of course tradition to have a little treasure behind a waterfall. And I'll add a skeleton who had his head caved in by a rock. Thanks, Alan. Is the Skyblivion team making new mobs? I'm gonna be honest, after so many years, it's sometimes a bit difficult to remember what's new and what's old. Oh, actually, no, yeah. So we do have some new monsters, but the majority is monsters from the original game. So that took a long while. Some notable monsters are the Aliot Wights. Am I saying that right? Yeah, or Aliot Guardians, sorry. They're pretty cool. Bo Willick, gotta be honest, I did not. No, I'm not from the United States, so I don't really keep up with what's going on that side of the pond. Right, we have, what's the fish called? Salmon? Salmon? I hope I'm doing this the right way around. Salmon hopping the... Actually, no, this is probably too low for hopping salmon. And they can get up anywhere, so that's not... That's fine. Ritter, deep fish. I don't know if you noticed, but Todd is watching you. Yeah, it's pretty chill. He's a good guy. As soon as you get to know him, how do I? There he is. He's also right there.
Who's laughing now?
Oh, and I'm sorry, I disabled the notifications for a bit. Thanks for the follow. I think I'm good to just like start plopping down some plans and shit. Can't forget about our Nirn roots, I just remembered. And a fallen tree. Gotta give some love to the missus. That sounded fucked up. Some attention. Still sounds a bit fucked up. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. Don't worry about it, guys. It's fine. What the fuck is going on with this? You need to have shaders in mind when you make plans? No. What has been your favorite part to recreate so far? I really enjoyed making the shader on this. I enjoyed making the Gold Coast a lot. It was nice. I'm just placing down some of the small little pine bushes, ground cover. And slowly but surely we're getting something that resembles a natural waterfall. Nice looking scene. Thanks for the subscription. Will there be a convenient way to add custom music that plays as the background music? There's mods that do that if you want to add custom music. I'm pretty sure there literally is a mod that's something like Skyrim custom music tool mod thing. Maybe I'm misremembering, I'm not 100% sure, but I feel like that already exists. Alright, and then finally we can do some trees. Probably add some butterflies as well. Just to make it look nice and quaint. I should have added the big trees last though, because now it makes my life a bit annoying. Adding the smaller ones. Well. Captain Canuck, thank you very much. Hiker, thank you as well. Cool to see how well the team adapted the engine to the warmer Cyrillic climate. Very summery. Yeah, it's honestly a big portion of that is to do with the weathers. Of course, like art style and direction has a role to play as well. But yeah, the weathers we have are quite nice. Idyllic, which happens to also be Cyrodiilic. Let's add some critters. Some butterflies. Deer drinking water? Yeah. Fall. The M-shaped green things, they are spawners for animals. And I'll add specifically a deer as well. There we go, a deer. Another deer. No, I kid. Here is an actual deer. Probably can't reach the water from there, so let me put him here instead. Put the insects a bit further this way. My girlfriend's listening to the shittiest music. I mean, her taste in music is good, usually. I don't know what this is, but... Jesus. Alright, let's actually test this out in game, because we've just worked on this for, what, an hour straight, and I think we've reached the part where it could be observed. Actually, you know what? Let me hold off on doing that. Let's finish the actual side that transforms into the other forest. We're almost here anyway. Oh, you know what? It's the neighbors. It's the neighbors listening to shitty music. Oh yeah, the Nern route. I remembered and immediately forgot. Thanks. Nern route. Tuck it away in the corner here. Hopefully it'll take a while for people to find it. Stone block henge. I'll do that somewhere up there. This place is already nice on its own. Oh my god, what the fuck are the neighbors doing that I can hear it so clearly? I have to put my music up even louder. Unfortunately, listening to like a bit calm classical Elder Scrolls music, it's not the best remedy to try and drown out drums and whatever the fuck my neighbor is listening to. And listen, I love rock, okay? I grew up on punk. But this is shit, whatever they're listening to. Like their speakers? No, I'm on good terms with my neighbors. Actually, I just stopped Either it stopped or my music. No, it just stops. And I'm turning 30 in 3 months, so I'm trying to pretend like noise and kids being loud doesn't annoy me yet, so I don't turn into a stereotypical old person complaining about people keeping the noise down and stuff. Also, I'm gonna sneeze, I think. Oh, fuck. Oh, that was so close. It's so disappointing. What did I just do? What? The yellow lines, that is the flying pattern of a hawk. Well, if I put it down like this, it shouldn't fly into any trees, it should fly around it, so that's nice. Perfect. Nope, that's not what I want. All right. All right. Let's see what we made. 33 and 0. Yeah, sorry, I turned off the alert sounds because people were trolling. Lumen, by the way, thanks. Sorry, I missed it. And have you guys talked to Valve about launching through Steam? No, not yet. How do you guys manage version changes? Do you guys have a GitHub repro? Yeah, Kevin, actually you're the second person to ask that today. And usually I never get that question. We started using GitHub a year or so ago. Oh, I also just noticed I forgot to add landing markers. So these orbs, sorry, I'm so terrible at explaining what I'm doing. It's just that I've been doing this for such a long time that sometimes things that just seem very common to me, I forget that people might be seeing it for the first time, especially now since we've had the dev diary go live. Wait, let me... So, the green and blue orb is a spawner, and it spawns random insects. There's a few variations of spawners. Some spawn any insect, others spawn fireflies, others only spawn insects at night, or butterflies. You can kind of pick and choose what you want to use, and then you can use these little arrows to show where an insect can land. So for instance, like on the top of this rock, the insect, when it's just like fluttering about, it'll land on the edge of this log, and it's totally insignificant, but sometimes it can make for like a nice looking scene. Or even if you want to attract the player's attention to something, you can, for instance, place down a butterfly spawner and just like put 1,000 butterfly spawner or 1,000 markers down, just to make sure that, you know, the player hopefully sees the movement and will be like, oh, maybe there's something going on there, because that doesn't look normal. So yeah, it's a great tool, as well as just a nice little thing to add a bit of life to the game. Pretty happy with how this turned out. We'll take a look in game, and then we will hike back up the mountain and start working on the area behind it, because that was initially what we were supposed to do, and then we get distracted. Jesus. Let me disable combat AI. It's not the best weather, is it? So that's game hour to 12. Where's that bear then? Oh, it's right there. So I'm just trying to get a cinematic shot. I want the bear to do the roar. Not like the guy from Shrek. Do the roar. Anyway. Let's disable the HUD for a minute. That turned out pretty nice. That was a really good idea to add that waterfall, guys. Good job. And the deer. Also, one of your guys' ideas. Very nice. Cute little bear. The fish we put down. Woodbark would be another great place to put a stash. I don't disagree with you, but I'm definitely gonna keep a limit of 1 stash per per area. Too much of a good thing is a bad thing, I think. I'd really love to get a picture of the bear looking in the other direction on his hind feet. That's fine though. Oh, I apparently put a landing marker in the middle of the air. That's not good. I need to fix that. But yeah, as you see, like the forest transitions back into the taller trees. We haven't really worked on the area here yet, but it'll connect back to this area over yonder, which has an Aliot ruin. Can you make or can you add more gold? Our treasure chests are also, they're in the process of being balanced, so don't worry about that for now, like what's inside. It's all good. The old necromancer camp we made a while ago. Well, I think like 2-3 days ago actually. Do you mind? Don't worry about the lady being yellow. Oh god, there's another one? Oh, yeah. Alright. Just kill you again then. What are you gonna do now? Are you gonna resurrect dirt? That's what I thought. What's at the top of the waterfall? Nothing yet. We haven't worked in that area yet. I don't see a marker that I placed down. That's strange. We'll remove these because they are floating in the air. This one doesn't know what the hell did I do here. I mean, we could add another known route here, for instance. That's fine. You can change the FOV in Skyrim? Yeah, you can. I'll put a few more pine shrubs over here, though. Any thoughts on the potential Oblivion remaster remake? I'll believe it when I see it. It's mainly what I think. Actually, this area shouldn't take too long to make either, because we've done most of the grunt work already. Again, I'm just starting to put down bushes, and then we'll probably put down some flowers and plants and the like. And then lastly, we'll do trees, landscape painting, and should have something. Who's the voice actor of the latest video? That is Ryan Cooper. He should be credited in the video description, I'm pretty sure. I hope so. He does all the developer diaries for us, and he is a professional voice actor. So if you want to hire him for anything, that is a possibility. Gonna be able to mod Skyblivion? Yeah, just like Skyrim can be modded, Skyblivion can be modded as well. Hey Tom. I know you were saying you wanted to get back into streaming, so say I would end the stream in an hour or so. I could raid someone. Just saying. Small landslide with a skeleton would be nice in the area. Yeah, I can do that. Oh, damn it. My computer ran out of memory and it closed the chats. What can I close to get more memory freed up? I'm not sure. Well, that's too bad. Thanks for following, Mr. King. Can't you download more memory on the internet? You can try, I suppose. Thanks for the suggestion, pal.
It's you. Hi.
I've re-enabled notifications. See how it goes. Fuck! I do the same thing again. I start placing down the really big ones.
Greetings!
Drink water, drink water, bitch.
Alright, no worries, Tom. I read your message on my phone. Thanks for keeping me hydrated. Actually, disabling them now, I'd have to remove it. It's fine. I'll work with it. It's fine.
Greetings!
Thanks for the save reminder. Thanks for the follow as well.
Hello there.
Thank you to Mr. Person.
Hello there.
Thanks for the follow.
Greetings!
Greetings.
Hello there.
Thanks for the follow.
Oh, lovely!
It's you. Hi. It's you. Hi.
Goro, thanks for the prime.
Hello there.
What area are you working in at the moment? So I don't think this is technically the Niben anymore. It's between the Niben and the Valus Mountains.
Hello there.
Greetings! Oh, lovely!
Thanks, Zed.
Greetings!
Is a follower mechanic implemented yet? It's implemented from the get-go because it's already a Skyrim mechanic, so no need to implement something that already exists. Luckily enough. Alright, let's take a quick looking game. Coordinates are 34 and 3. How do you determine the right amount of assets for ads, to add lag or optimization? Those are a lot of trees. They are a lot of trees, but for starters, you can't have a forest without a decent amount of trees, and second, they're very high up, so it's basically a smooth stick with a lot of flat textures. So, like, performance-wise, this tree, it's nothing to worry about. Following the product for a while, just want to say you rock. Happy New Year, so excited to hear all legends. Oh fuck, I didn't miscalculate. What's up with the rain, man? It's already cold and wet where I'm living. Want some nice weather. Set game hour 2:12. No. Really hope you don't forget the horse armor pack. Yeah, it's on the top of my priority list, my friend. Oh, there's a little hole that we have to fix.
Greetings!
Oh, how different the region looks now. Thanks, man. It's very much appreciated. Looks like a relaxing area. Yeah. The only thing I am kind of missing is that I didn't add any landmarks, but sometimes that's okay. But this was just such a nice spot to maybe do something else. At the same time, it's also nice to just have an area that's just a forest. One thing I do have to add is animal spawners, otherwise there's nothing but trees here. Less is more. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I'm a big believer in that. Isn't it cool how just I don't know, half an hour ago, this whole area didn't exist yet? Like, we just finished the waterfall, but we didn't have the area above it yet. And now we're another step further. Got a creative mind? Thanks, dudes. It only took a decade to hone my skills. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with how this is shaping up. I do want to add one, like, a small, unique, but simple thing here. Who has the golden ticket idea? What kind of, like, small Elder Scrolls-like thing can we add that is not, it's not in your face, you can walk past it and never notice it, maybe? But if you do find it,
Greetings!
it's kind of cool.
It's you. Hi.
One thing I can add already is a...
Hello there. It's you. Hi.
There's all the follows. I'll add a little thing here already. Wait, oh, that's too dense. Oh, it's not the right mushroom.
Hello there.
Berry circle. Oh yeah, we were thinking of adding a camp. A cheese shrine. Some really cool ideas in here, guys.
It's you. Hi.
Thanks for the follow.
Hello there. Hello there.
You know what? This is the perfect little area for something.
It's you. Hi.
Welcome, welcome. Campfire.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
Hello there. Thanks for the follow.
Greetings!
Everyone.
It's you. Hi. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. It's you. Hi.
We have hunter NPCs, so I think what I'll just do, I'll add a hunter who has a nice little camp here. And you got some really good ideas, so I'll try and remember some of these for areas I'm going to work on next.
Hello there.
A dead skeleton next to poisonous mushrooms. Yeah, that's kind of funny. It requires a bit of help because I am not good with what was it called? Like mushroom knowledge. Since we already put like 2 little things here, I'll put that in the next area, but I'll prep it. What's a poisonous mushroom? Is a emetic russula. Is that poisonous? More colorful? Okay, well I got this one. That's pretty colorful, right? That looks deadly. And before I forget, I need to put down some fauna. Cooking stone. Some venison. How do you write venison? Venison. Venison. There we go.
It's you. Hi.
Star's dead. It's kind of funny how they just collapse like a bag of rocks. Right. Give him a little bedroll. Bedroll. On a knapsack. Gotta make sure it's owned.
Greetings!
Hello there.
Let's follow. Can the hunter have a special pet wolf? Technically, yes. Is there a sit table, rock boulder you guys are able to use? I can let him sit on the ledge. It's a good idea. Thanks for the follow. Anyway, the poisonous mushroom, that was a funny idea as well. We'll have to do something with that too.
Greetings!
Thanks for the follow. Welcome.
Hello there.
Thanks for the save reminder. Do spiders exist in Oblivion? In original Oblivion, no. Hint, hint. Oh yeah, good point. There's Daedra spiders, but they are just attractive women with spider bodies. So I feel like it doesn't really count. I think this is a good random spot to put our tragic mushroom picker.
It's you. Hi.
Yeah, mushroom trip gone wrong. My hand is getting a little bit cramped from doing this for 4 hours.
Hello there.
Thanks for the follow. For those who are interested, I also have a Discord server and social media, which are in the description or in the chat. Discord is easy because every time I go live, I just put out an automated update. So if you don't want to miss the streams, that's a good way to make sure that you don't. Rock pile.
Oh, drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch.
Cheers. Discord doesn't tell me you go live. Well, if you're in the... It's not the Skyblivion server. It's in my own personal Discord server. And when you join the server, you have the option under rules. Is it rules? Yes, to hit the bell icon. And that automatically gives you the Adoring Fan roll. And then every time I go on stream, it doesn't add Adoring Fan. Yeah, it does seem to work, because I see a couple of new people that just joined the server who have that role. So yeah, it works. It works.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
Thanks for the follow. Alright, time for our skeleton. Or, well, we can do two things. Or we can have a dead person, or we can have a skeleton. Turn notification. Actually, what I might do is disable the notifications for follows. Yeah. Skeleton's more mysterious and okay, you know what? Let me do a poll. Oh, that hurts from too much sitting. I think I can only do a poll on Twitch though. Hang on, bear with me. I haven't done this in a while. Mod view. Hang on, bear with me. I haven't done this in a while. Shut up, me. Fuck, how do I do this shit?
The least I could give for all your incredible work on this project.
Deadkey, thanks very much. How the fuck do you make activity? Why do I feel so old? I don't like this one. Why can't I've done this 100 times before. Why did they change? Nope.
Thank you.
Okay, fuck it. Never mind. I'm over it. I don't know how this works. Thanks, Chris. In the chat, Should I make it a skeleton or a dead person? Just spam the chat and I'll try and
Oh, lovely.
figure out what the consensus is. In the meantime, I'll add a skeleton and a dead person. So save. Starts dead. Starts dead. So
Stop
those are
right
the
there, criminal scum.
changes.
Nobody breaks the law on my watch. I'm confiscating your stolen goods. Now pay your fine, or it's off to jail.
What's the Russ emetic? Emetic?
It just works.
Here's the other thing. If we add a person, what I can do is I can add the ingredient, you know, like the mushroom kind of like close to her hand. I guess with a skeleton you can also do that, but by the time someone turns into a skeleton, a mushroom is gonna be rotten and gone. Alright, so vote now. Person or skeleton for the dead mushroom idea. Or, sorry, poisonous mushroom that killed someone idea. And actually, while we're at it, we can add a sec, because they were probably collecting mushrooms. Thanks for the follow. And maybe a dagger as well, because you have to cut the mushroom from the stem. I wish I could make a can I make a harvestable? No, it doesn't do anything. Never tried this, but maybe you can already make it harvested? Maybe not. Okay, I see a lot of people voting dead person, so we'll go with the dead person. That makes that easier. Can we have a dead pet next to her? Mushroom in the mouth? Jeez. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna add a dead pet, because that is sad. But I can add a dog who's still alive, but is just like sitting there because their owner died. Even sadder. I know. Listen, I know it's not. I know it isn't not sad. I'm just saying it's not as. I prefer that over killing a dog. That's way worse. How is a dog staying behind worse than a dog dying? You can adopt him. In my head canon. Alright. Maybe I'm the weird one, but in my head, not killing a dog is the better option. But maybe working on this for 10 years have made me a little cuckoo, who knows. Wow. I'll add a few more mushrooms.
Thank you.
Can't you set the dog as a pet follower?
I might be able to, I don't know how, but I can ask someone on the team for help with that. Might be a super easy thing to do. If the dog can be a follower, I will kill the dog so they can be together in heaven. Yeesh. I really hope you don't work at an old folks home. Or a hospital.
Oh, drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch.
What's the name of that nurse that killed like all those people? It's a film, Nurse Ratched. This is like Nurse Ratched, but then with anyone who stays behind. Can't have Survivors Guild if there's no survivors, I guess.
Thank you.
Can you place a note near the dead person to say that do not eat the mushrooms or specific mushrooms?
I kind of hate when games do that. Like placing notes and stuff, it can be done well, and in Elder Scrolls games they sometimes do it well. But I like giving people the option to make up a story of their own, and not like spell it out for them what happened, if that makes sense. It's like sometimes in video games you have like a dead corpse you come across, and then there's like, oh, I really hope I don't run into wolves today, because man, if there's one thing I'm allergic to, it's getting bitten by a wolf in the neck, and then they're next to like a pack of wolves or whatever. Like I get the idea, but sometimes it's nice to have just kind of a vague a vague area, because then you can make up your own story. And maybe what you make up in your head is a lot better than I could write down in a note. Hope that makes sense. Either way, I appreciate the suggestion. It's always good to read ideas from other people. Thanks for a save. Okay, I'm gonna make this area a bit less dense than the other ones I've done so far, just see how that looks and feels. Because maybe I'm overdoing it with the denseness of these forests, I don't know. Okay. Let's see how this looks. 34.3. Hey, Grumbly.
Cheese for everyone!
Ethereal, thanks very much for gifting some subs. Appreciate that. Enjoy the emotes. So I'm trying to keep up with chat. I've always wondered, this is a job in every single way, why you never accepted donations for you and the team.
Maybe replace Doggo with a small pack of like 3 hungry wolves the player has to beat to get to the loot. Hope you're doing well, by the way.
Seek, thanks for the 3 months. No, I like the dog. I'm attached to the dog now. I'll see if I can figure out how to make him a follower. If I can, that'll just be the icing on the cake. Like, that'll make it a really interesting little scene. As far as your question goes, it's I don't know. Just feels like it would be a nightmare to divide and conquer, as well as it's nice to be able just to do it for the love of it. But yeah, I guess not sure. Feels better this way. Maybe in a town close to the spot we can have an NPC asking if we've seen his wife and dog. Aww. A little bit bad about this one now. Maybe add a cave with a bear. Yeah, that's totally possible. I need to do that in a different area because we're running out of space in this one. This, the area looks nice though, even with less trees.
Noyes.
Roy is Noyes. Octopus, Happy New Year. Glücklich 2025. Oh, look at that. Nice and moody. Is there a limit on the amount of encounters? Cheers. Nervous. There's no limit, no. It's just whatever I want to do. I don't want to overdo it. What do you think? Maybe the area we already did could be a bit less dense. Maybe I'm putting too many trees too close together. Area's perfect. Alright, alright. Never enough trees? Fair enough. I will not touch it. Look how nice, the hunter actually sat down for us. Just as we intended. Oh, I forgot. Can you guys remind me to fix the hole? Because there is a gap. Here.
Time for a celebration!
Talk. Thanks for the sub, dudes.
Oh, lovely!
Ready. Welcome back, man. Nice to see you. This area turned out great, guys. It was a really good idea to do that waterfall, because on my own I would not have done that. I don't think. And it's so perfect too, because I already had the huge lake right next to it. I've just not worked on the lake yet.
Cheese
Look at that.
For everyone!
Talk. Thanks as well. Yeah, it turned out real nice. Teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work. And we'll have another opportunity to do something with the waterfall as it goes down into the area below over here. Thanks for the follow, Taras. Do you have slaughterfish spawners already in the game? Yes. Yep. Obviously this area we still have to work on. I wasn't planning on shipping the floating things and the empty fields. Good life.
Oh, lovely!
Muchy donkey. Keston, thanks as well. I make mods for Skyrim as well, and I want to port my mod to Skyblivion when it drops. Will I be able to use the Dwemer assets from Skyrim with Skyblivion, or do I need to rebuild the Dwemer parts of it? No, yeah, that should work just fine. All the Skyrim assets will still be there. We have to go around. I've still not finished this either. It's very empty, but I only have the basic design done. Don't worry about it. What is the current goal in this stream? Get stuff done. I've said this a few times before, but this is the last part of the map that still needs like a total overhaul. So until that is done, every goal or every stream, my goal is just to get more done, and we're very close to finishing the area as a whole. I think 1 or 2 days from now I might be finished with the Nibbin area, and then I still have to finish the Pine Forest, which is kind of outside of it. One thing that's confusing me a little bit though, I'm not sure what to do about it. All these dead animals, I have no idea where they're coming from. I looked in the sky, there's no spawners that are too high up and making them drop to their death. I do remember this road was nav mesh before, so maybe it's got something to do with spawners in other areas and it automatically teleports them to the nav mesh. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, there's a lot of just dead people and things. Painted worlds already made? Yeah, we actually showcased it in the last developer diary. Pretty happy with how this area has turned out as well. It's very different from the pine forest, obviously. Make another mystery type deal. Hey, if I can't fix the bug, then that's exactly what it is. Thanks for the follow. Are the quests the same or are they reworked? The quests are more or less the same, but they are sometimes reworked in how they play out. We have more puzzles, for instance, in dungeons, and sometimes we've made getting a quest objective done less tedious, or more tedious because it was too easy. It depends a bit on a case-by-case basis. It's a little abandoned camp. This whole area, I think we made this yesterday, or the day before, I don't remember. The beam is too saturated. Yeah, currently it's using a visual effect from Skyrim. I too think it's a bit too saturated. But it's good to have it as it is now, and if we have time, we can have someone rework the color a bit. Because in Oblivion, the color of those Aliot beams were more like light green. They weren't as in your face. But it's like with everything, it's how many resources are you going to put into doing something like that when you have more important stuff to worry about? How can you prevent feeling the world, or how can you prevent the world feeling disjointed with a project that's divided between so many people? It's kind of easier than you think, simply by having a proper feedback loop. When it comes to creating the assets, if a 3D artist works in it and it doesn't look like it fits into the world, you can just like let them know, like, hey, can you tweak this or that? Or during the implementation, like putting it in game, we will change colors or textures to better match what we have in other parts of the game. When it comes to the world map, it's the exact same. Dungeons also, you work with people, and the easiest thing is to give people something to work off of. Like, here's a dungeon that was already made, take a look at that and try to recreate the look and feel. If they do that, but it's not quite what we want it to be, then it's as simple as just, you know, letting them know what works and what doesn't.
Thank you.
So they can rework it to be...
Someone made a good point. How compatible are Skyrim mods? Would the contrast issue you speak of be resolved with one of those?
Skyrim mods, it depends on the mod. It can work with Skyblivion out of the box. It can also completely break. I know for a long time when playing Skyblivion, I used a mod that made the faces of NPCs zoom in, because it's like an Oblivion thing and I kind of liked it. And we don't have that by default. Combat mods, animation mods. It kind of depends on a case-by-case basis, and we will just have to wait and see on release. Like, I think a lot of mods will work, but I don't want to make any promises that I can't keep, so I'm just being a bit vague for now. Much foggy. Sex lab will work for sure. Listen, man. Don't defile my work. Alright, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just looking at chat trying to answer questions, but I should just crack on, really. Okay.
Thank you.
Fair analysis. Keep it
How
up,
dark
Goat.
is the forest when it's dark? Like in some places there is a torch here and there.
It's this dark. Imagine you walking through this. It's not pitch black. It's not like you can't play around. You can bring a torch with you, but you should be able to see fine. It's more like a what do you call, like a vibe. Also, don't worry about the broken lines in the sky. Those are not there in game. Mod crafts with top hats is goated. I agree. Actually, looking at the time, I am gonna call the stream here for today and go to the gym, because I have been sitting on my ass for 2 weeks and eating delicious but not very healthy food, as you should during the holidays. So yeah, I'm going to end the stream here.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for watching.
Hello there.
Ready to take a month off work when this releases? Hell yeah, dude. Thanks very much for the kind words. Thanks for your ideas.
It just works.
Hope to see you in the next one. Follow everyone in the Adventurers team on Twitch. There's a lot more people that stream work on Skyblivion, so it would be really cool if you give them all a follow and check out their streams as well. If you want, there is a Discord server specifically for the stream you can join.
It's you. Hi.
I'll share it on YouTube. And there. And yeah, that's it. Thank you very much for watching. If you haven't yet, please watch the Skyblivion development diary, or not development diary, the roadmap that we just put out. We put a lot of effort into that, and it gives a good insight into the current status of the project. If you haven't yet, also maybe give the roadmap video a like and a comment, anything you want, but it helps the algorithm promote it to more people. So the more likes that video gets, the more comments people leave on it, the more it will get promoted on YouTube, and the more potential volunteers we get to, you know, finish this last part of the project.
Congratulations!
God damn it. That was my bad. Having said that, yeah, I'm gonna end it for today. Thank you very much, and have a fantastic rest of your day. Navmesh people feel free to apply. Yes, Navmeshers, dungeon designers, 3D artists, we can really use help with creating plants, flowers specifically, the plants that you pick up for alchemy. Yeah, creation kit generalists. Anyone who works in the creation kit has experience using the creation kit. You could be a great addition to the team. Sorry, I just killed a fly. Not sure if you heard that. The clap. Anyway, fantastic way to end the stream. I killed a fly. Have a good day and see you in the next one. Bye.
Greetings!